Just had to turn up the sound there. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully everybody was able to keep their account safe yesterday. I don't know if this is coming out loud enough. Let me mute this other person here. Just trying to make sure the mic's loud enough. What about now? All right, we're just going to go with this. So we've had a pretty wild week in the in the futures this week. So I'm expecting a choppy day. You would think it would be coming after all the exhausting movement up and down, back and forth, and so I mean this has been going on since last Friday or Thursday, I want to say. So you would think after 4 or 5 straight days of just craziness that we would just settle down. Maybe either go back to normal price action movement, or you get that seek and destroy day or choppy day or the really tough day to trades. So far, it's been a pretty good week. The only count that I've blown this week was one that was I YOLO'd a eval yesterday. It was one of those ones they were having that 90 cent or 90% off, so we YOLO'd one. It's still on here. I'm going to save it just because it's a 90% reset. So next month, at least I know I get a 90% count. Unless we pass these other two right here, because then that would kind of put us at 10 funded accounts. So we need about $500 more on this account. 1,000 on the, no wait. There was one I needed 1,000 on that one there. Yeah, so it was this one that we blew here. Which that's just the way it goes whenever you YOLO on some stuff. So we didn't quite push to the bottom. Oh wait, there's a data wick. So this morning, I would think that we may want to push up to the maybe back up to the 18,980 or back up to the 19,000s. We have a data wick sitting here from this morning. So right now we're just kind of in the middle from overnight lows and highs. But I think since we somewhat ran the lows here, because I think the ES may have ran the lows. I didn't look real quick. But the ES might have ran the lows already. Well, I guess it did, because this was yesterday's low. Actually, no, I think so, because it looks like this is around 330. Maybe. So it means this would have been last night's low right here. So that means we have a good chance of moving up to the highs today. I mean, I've liked all the crazy movements that we've had the last couple of days, but man, I really could just go back to just some normal market movement. All right. Good morning, everyone. So we did have some early morning news this morning. All right. So we got about 3 minutes before the market opens. And we do have some 3-star news today. It's the 30-year bond auction today at 1 o'clock. Just trying to type in the chat here. Wow, pretty strong movement back down here. Well, I'm sitting over here thinking, oh man, we're going to be making a run for these highs over here at the opening. But, man, we just pushed straight back down to the bottom. What is up with this crazy candle before market opens? What was that? Oh, this thing just went straight down like 80 points. Oh, 60 points. Maybe this is just a little trap before the market opens, or we can just dump. Because got a big wick down here at the 700s. Good morning, Jason. How are you doing today? So I had a pretty insane, just 1 minute, freaking almost 100-point candle push right before the market opened. So I don't know if that was kind of a trap for anybody that may have been in the longs. This has definitely been a super trappy week. I mean, you definitely could have been trapped in some bad trades this week. Your stop loss has to be massive this week. I mean, most of the time I usually play with a 10 to 15 point stop loss, but this week anything less than 30 you're getting stopped out. I don't know how great the market's going to be today just because we've had 5 straight days of just craziness. Since last Thursday or Friday, I mean, it's just been wild the type of movement that we've had for these last 4 or 5 days. But we could be totally wrong. I just know sometimes we just get those crappy one day out of the week or one day out of the month that the market's just horrible. Wouldn't mind seeing us just run this low over here from this previous wick or even this low, then kind of move back up. What's up, John? Oh, John, that's because I'm also streaming on TikTok. Also, it's a little harder for me to gain ground on YouTube because of there's so many people streaming, and you got so many big streamers that for a smaller YouTube channel, I need to really be streaming like the London session or late at night or the weird times when people are not watching the larger channels. John, I'm kind of expecting a yeah, I'm kind of expecting a just I don't know. I feel like we're due for a choppy, hard trading day, man. We've had some pretty insane trading. This has been a pretty insane trading week. So, I mean, look at these 100.1 minute candles out the gate. This is just, I mean, it's just insane how to trade this crap. I feel like we've gotten pretty lucky this week. We haven't really gotten too trashed on from trading this week. I did blow an eval yesterday, but that could have went either way because I YOLO'd it. So we do have, well, no, I guess we might already ran that data wick. I was thinking, I said, have we not run that data wick? And we did. That data wick is right here. So never mind. I guess I didn't really notice that. I thought we still had the data wick that we could have ran for the 8:30 news today. Yeah, I don't really like this trend line break here because it's just got too much going on because of this news here. So we won't be taking it. I think this morning for the 3-minute trend line break or the 5-minute trend line break, we're probably going to have to wait closer till lunchtime before that to happen. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Val. Good morning, Brandy. How are you doing today? So that's kind of what I was talking about pre-market. This could just be a really horrible trading morning because we just had just crazy trading action, like literally for the last 5 straight days. So this could just be a, even though these candles are 100 points, we're still just moving sideways. Good morning, Java. How are you doing today? I'm gonna approach this morning super cautious because until we get some kind of either trend line going or some kind of trend going or something. I don't know. I feel like today's gonna be a pretty crappy trading day, Java. I feel like we're due one. I'm not even gonna have my hand on the mouse. I'm just gonna sit here and just watch price action. Like I said, I don't think there's gonna be any like good setups. There may be some gambling setups if you want to try a setup, but as far as setups goes, I feel like most of these trades this morning is just going to be like, whoo, I got lucky. And that's what I feel like these trades are. I got lucky. Unless you're good at scalping, which I'm not really that great at, like quick scalping with these type of moves. Whoo, look at this. These like 100-point candles are insane. And we could have a big push down, guys. You got to think we moved up over 2,000 points yesterday after lunch. I mean, which is insane to me. Or maybe just jump in with one micro and just see how far it can go. I haven't really looked at any higher time frames. We can see what the higher time frames look like and see if there's like a yeah, so if we break this area here out of the 700s, man, we could fill in this 1 hour fair value gap to the downside pretty far. So I feel like the 700s here is probably going to be your line in the sand for the bulls to hold on. I mean, it looks like a little bull flag. So on the 1 hour chart, but the 700s have to hold here. How you doing, Sniper? Good morning, A. So far, this thing's just trapping on both ends. What's up, B House? Whew. What an insane range of these candles. We never see anything like this. This is just insane, guys. What a month for the market. Especially if you watch the market every single day. So like I said, I think the 700s, if we lose these 700s down here, we could just be just straight waterfall. If you go over and look on your hour candle, so what we could do is wait for us to, if we get below 700, we're probably going to be bearish for the day. We can wait maybe for some kind of bear flag setup or something to maybe look for entry. That's only if the candles settle down. I mean, you really cannot be popping in on these, 50-point candles. They're tough to join in just because of your stop loss. Let's look at the trading view charts this morning. I haven't really looked at those here. I don't think there's any kind of setup on these at the moment either. If you look at the 1 hour chart, I mean, it kind of has us looking a little on the bearish side. We had a trend line here, but it wasn't really a great trend line to me. I don't think so. That could go either way. But this is your 1 hour chart here. All right, we just lost that 700 level. You can either get a waterfall right here, just straight down, or hopefully we get some kind of bear flag set up. We need to find some structure below these levels. What's up, too, Jake? Pokemon? Pokemon. All right, so we did break the 700s. Didn't really get the waterfall out like I was hoping for. Maybe this will be the classic bounce off the 80-90 back up to the 710s. Then 710s hold here. Then if this holds, it should push back down. I got to see what count that we can trade this morning. Is that 70? All right, so we're still battling the 700s here. You may get a bear flag set up here, but still kind of iffy going into the 700s. And these candles are pretty ugly looking. I mean, wow, insane. Guys, this is just insane. I don't see how anybody can even trade this with it whipsawing like this. This will whip your account or stop you out so fast. You, when it time you hit the button, you'll be stopped out. So that was really the bottom of that 1 hour gap there. Remember I was saying when I pulled up the 1 hour a while ago, it was the so this area here. That's why I'm saying if we were able to get below the 700s, we should get a little waterfall down, but we couldn't break it. This is definitely a big FU day on the market, guys. They want people's money back. People made way too much money the last couple days. They need some of it back. Woo. Let me check Bulinox. I've been waiting for Bulinox to bring their sales back. They've been kind of holding off lately. Nah, Bulenox is still freaking 45% off, so. Now, this is your 5-minute chart. I mean, we are going to have a trend breakout, but it's still a ugly breakout just because the time it breaks out, it's already going to be at the top of your next bridge here. Good morning, Ron. Good morning, the great. How are you doing today? Java, did you take any trades this morning or are you still just watching? What's up, Tiscar? Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. I mean, in a way, it kind of looks like a big old bear flag right here, doesn't it? On the 1 minute here. And this is your opening range high here, sitting at 817. All right, so we're in the macro time. This is usually the time of the morning we get our move. So this is like about 10. This is usually what, 10 minutes leading into that 4-hour candle. Oh, it was a little bear flag. That's what it kind of looked like to me. I mean, it was a big bear flag. But this stuff's just too crazy to join. You take that at your own risk. Maybe if it closes out of the bear flag. This thing's just trapping so hard. The thing just pushed out 50 points and wicked back up. Oh, my goodness. Wow, what a trap that was. All right, here's your 15-minute opening range. A lot of times, if we can get above our 15 minutes and kind of decide which way the market's going to go for the day, if it's going to stay above your 15-minute close candle. Wow, that thing just trapped the longs and shorts on both sides. For anybody that tried to get short for that breakout to the downside, then for the people who thought it was going to reverse, then just literally just ripped their face off 100 points back to the downside. This is insane. Oh, goodness. I'm glad I had it in my mind before the market opened. I kept telling myself, this is probably going to be a crazy day of trading just because of the last 5 trading days have been insane with the movement. They have been paying out so much money from people being in these massive moves that, man, they're like, we need to get some of that back. They're just going to chop people up to death. That's why I'm saying I don't think we're going to get a really good setup in probably till lunchtime, like that 11, 12, 1 o'clock hour. Usually that's the case whenever the market starts out like this. What's up, Fish Lips? Are you attempting this crazy action? This thing's not even respecting the. This thing's just selling through the whole numbers too, like crazy. It's like, nope, hold my beer, hold number. Mm. Yeah, 50-point trades. Oh, that's pretty insane, fish lift. Now, I do have an account that I'm going to get ready to try with that 50 points or the whole number trades. I just haven't done it yet. I'm going to use a day trade account. So I bought a day trade account yesterday that I was going to try with one micro. But I almost feel like I should have got a bigger one because I don't think 25K is going to be big enough. Just even with one micro. But yesterday, day trade had some $12 accounts. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Steven, Minnie, Joe. How are you guys doing today? Is anybody trading today or is everybody just watching? Hopefully today you're just kind of keeping your account safe or your cash account safe because like I said, this is just not the best price action to trade. There haven't been any setups this morning. I mean, you could have probably got you a lot of lucky moments where, you know, you can just jump in. I mean, it's just going down 50, 60 points. Yeah, see, I don't quite understand the layering thing that you talk about with doing that. That's the one thing I don't quite understand with the layering. I still feel like if we can lose these 700s, you know, this is the last of the support down here that we'll have a big sell off this morning. We have to get support below the 700s and kind of do a little bear flag setup for a breakout. Well, maybe I might just have to wait till I get a 50K account to do that with then. So we are still within the we now just getting on the bottom side of your 5-minute candle here. A lot of times you'll find support here at the 5-minute candle. Not saying you will. So that was a retest of the 5-minute there at the 40s. Kind of, you see where I drew the line here. This is the 5-minute close here. And here, your 15-minute close is going to be below the 680s. That's kind of what I like to see close first. Usually, whenever the 15-minute breaks and we retest the 15 minutes and it continues down, you kind of get a sense of direction, which way we're going to be going that morning. Woo. All right. Good morning, CC, Brian, Carlos. How are you guys doing today? Roz, how are you doing? You said there was 100 to 725. Okay. So you would have bought at 700, and so you're just doing it in 25 increments at the moment on some of these, where you take the first test of the 700s and take the 25. All right. Here comes the levels here, guys. We'll mark out the 15-minute, what's your 15-minute here. I won't be taking the 15-minute break, but sometimes I do like the retest of the 15 minutes. What's up, Woo, Chris? Mm. It looks like it's finally starting to slow down some. Maybe we can get some kind of bear flag here because we got below 700s. Hopefully it just don't dump and get like a little bear flag. Whoa! Someone just got their face ripped. It froze. Someone just got their face ripped so hard. You know somebody was short below that freaking 15-minute opening range. Oh my god, dude. This thing is just doing people so dirty today. Oh my goodness, guys. This is just insane. What a non-EMA touch. It's like the market's like the Nasdaq's, hey, you forgot to touch the 9. Let me rip back up here like freaking 50 points to touch the non-EMA. Oh my goodness. There's so much room to the downside, but God, like, where do you enter at? Uh, that was dirty. That right there is like a lot of people will enter this trade off of this 15 minutes. And look at this. We dumped 100 points almost off of this 15-minute opening range, but that thing just literally stopped everybody out because most time your stop loss would have been right maybe back at the whole number. Talking about popping some stop losses. Because a lot of people take this trade. A lot of people take the 15-minute close breakout. So even if I did enter it, I would have been stopped out. So I'm glad I didn't. Glad I was trying to be a little bit more patient because I didn't want to be a fake breakout below the 15 minutes. Because sometimes we'll break below it and then we'll sell back up through it. I think we're pretty much down. We possibly moving down today because right now we're in this big 1 hour fair value gap from yesterday, from that big. Let me pull over on this other chart. I didn't know if we could possibly run in this some of this big fair value gap out. I mean, I don't know if we'll sell. I mean, anything's possible, but I mean, that's 1,000 points to the downside. This was that. Was this that? Yeah, this was that big move at lunch yesterday. It's like that 2,000 point move. How you doing, Shay? All right, that was another 15-minute retest. But man, like I said, whew, these are super tough entries, guys. And what's making them so tough is how big your stop loss has to be. I mean, it does look like we're creating a little bear flag here. I don't know if you can get maybe around that 50 level. Man, I don't know if that's just going to be a complete fake out. Yep. Got my face ripped. Yep. Son of a bee. It got me. I thought I'd test the waters a little bit on 4 micros there. Uh, Come on, my charts are frozen. Anytime I change something on these freaking charts, they freeze up 4 minutes. So sorry about that. Here we go. That was kind of like your 21 bounce right there. Well, we had the direction right. We're just one candle too early. I had to take that 21 retest. So it looks like another, what, 9 EMA 50 touch. 600 may be the bottom. Maybe we'll start moving back up or something. So we tried this breakout here. We were just one candle too early on the breakout. So we're back at the 15-minute range again. What's up, A? Carlos, how are you guys doing? Even their breakouts are ugly this morning, guys. So this was the bear flag setup I tried to take a while ago with the 4 micros. I'm hoping if we just be a little bit more patient, hopefully in a minute we can catch our big like 50, 60 point move to get our profit back. I want to see it go down, touch maybe the 580s, 590s, then pull back and retest the 10s. So that was a 590s test there. Yeah. Yeah. I like to see it get another retest of the 600s. Maybe we can find an entry under the 600s. There's the 90s again. Here comes the 100s. Hopefully it hold. Nope, man, it didn't hold. So you need the 610s to hold here. Oof. I guess you're a good position if you're able to hold this long over here or short over here from this breakout. Man. Every move's just been a battle this morning. Man, are we going for another 21 bounce? That's a move all the way back up to the 60s, and also the 680s would be your it's almost like you want to enter here, but I'm just scared it's just going to be a trap to the downside, just like that. Yeah, if you're attempting to trade this, I definitely stay with small contracts. The 3-minute candle. So far, guys, not really a lot of good price action this morning. A lot of whipsawing back and forth. Mm. I just don't know if this is going to be another fake out like while ago. This is similar type fake out little I got on while ago. Yeah, see, it's just the fake outs are just insane right now. See where it looks like it's going to break out to the downside and just literally just flips back around. What was the bear bull line today for ES? Let's see. 34 below 54. Okay. So if 53.40 holds on the ES, we should continue down because 53.77 is kind of weak. All these little fake breakout bear candles. Good morning, Lee, Kevin, Lima. How are you guys doing today, Chris? Ooh, is this finally there's another 600 tests. Yeah, it's just the entries on this have been so tough. I tried to break out earlier, but I was one candle too early. So literally the next candle literally went down like freaking 60 points. I tried to get the breakout on this candle, then it reversed back up to the 21, then sold off. Oh, the breakout candles have no volume. Mm. Yeah, I wish I had a volume chart. I don't have one that I'm using. This may be just a good day to just walk away from the charts and come back maybe at lunchtime or something. Or you might have to wait till after lunchtime. Ugh. I think for longs, we may have to wait to get back above our 50% mark up here at 717, kind of get back in the other whole number. And that'll also put us below this opening range low where we can make a push to. Oh, goodness. What's up, user? How are you doing today? Lima, are you trading or are you just watching price action this morning? Have you taken any entries? What's up, Stephanie? How are you doing today? Yeah, it did that first thing this morning. If you kind of go back and look at this morning, this is kind of our sideways. We had a little break below, and now we're just kind of going sideways again. I had kind of talked about this a little bit before we started trading today, that I feel like today was going to be really tough since we had 5 straight days of just madness in the market. You keep getting stopped out. Yeah, same here. I got stopped out on my last one. I'm trading just micros. I'm trying to not trade no more than 3 or 4 micros at a time. This way, if I do get stopped out, it's not that devastating. Maybe like $100, $200 at the most. You would think above 700 would at least make a push to that 17. Oh no, it literally just tapped my stop. Okay. Come on, give me the 17s. There it goes. Now we could get reversal here, guys. I don't know if I'm at break even with my last 2 contracts, but I'm not sure if I'm having enough room because we could reverse off of this level here. Yeah. Watch it shoot through it this time. Boom. You dirty, dirty girl. Yeah, that would have been a nice long on the pullback. I knew we were going to get stopped at. This is your 50% on the Fibonacci. Man. I was hoping my 700 could hold and at least get maybe 25 more points on that. Because I feel like we can get above this level here. More likely we're going to be pushing to the opening range low here. 768. Might just have to start just trading 2 micros at the moment. Just because, like I said, I don't want to like risk a lot of profit. Let's see if this holds. Come on. Like I said, this is just 2 micros. So we're just going to keep our profit small. Or if we take losses, they're not too devastating. Woo, goodness. Come on, 700. If I can't reclaim the 17, we may close early. All right, first target hit. I may risk some of this profit just a little bit, like 8 points, and see if we can. Actually, I may even shoot the 850s because it's pretty crazy right now. Only thing I got left in here is just 1 micro. And like I said, if the 17s can't hold here, or this 50% can't hold, we're probably going to be pushing back down deep. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. This is the 1 minute time frame. So whenever I'm trading 1 minute time frame, Lima is strictly evals only. So this is an eval account. For my funded accounts, I trade 3 minutes and 5 minutes. And so usually whenever I take funded accounts, usually I will post those in my Discord if something pops up. But I don't know if we're going to get anything today. So these right here would be funded account trades. These are 3 minute breakouts or 5 minute breakouts. And 1 minute, on a lot of these little levels I trade on my 1 minute is strictly eval only. So they're a little bit more riskier trades. Whew. I was hoping just to get 60 up there, fish slips, just with my 1 micro, but I saw it just hesitating. I may try to re-enter again with my, like I said, 2 micros. So yeah, Lima, if you see me trading like say your Fibonacci mid session or opening range high or IBH, these are strictly eval trades. Just because I know they don't really have a very high percentage because you're just looking for the big breakouts. So right now we're trying to accumulate 10 funded accounts with Apex. Right now we have 6. I still have 2 I haven't paid for. So these were the 2 funded accounts I traded yesterday because we were in the red a little bit. So we were trying to get them back into green. The closest one to payouts probably this one, which need another what $600-700 on. Then this one's next. This one I haven't paid for. It's over the threshold by like $5. The same with this one. It's over the threshold by $50. We just haven't paid for them. But I think once I get to 10 funded with Apex, that's probably going to be my limit. I'm probably going to stop there. But so far as funded trades go today, this has been garbage price action. I could have got in early. We'll see. Try not to risk. Come on, hold up. 17. Dang it. Man, I could not get no. Oh, don't. I kept that close because I hit my first target, so I didn't want to risk the profit that we made off the first target. Son of a bee. It's going to probably go to the 60s without me. So we were going to try to hopefully get long right above your session mid here when it broke back through and try to hit the 760s. If the price action wasn't so crazy, I wouldn't mind having a bigger stop loss, but today the price action is just insane. So this is kind of what we're talking about. It's just insane. Almost just want to jump back in with 1 micro. Got 10 seconds left on this. Oh, come on. I couldn't pull the trigger in time. I don't know how much confidence I have in that one. So to pass this eval, we still need about another $250. Still kind of getting stuck at that whole number, fish lips. Man, is this going to be the push? All right, what three? I don't even know if I want to take this 3 minute in this mess, John. It's all too bunched up to like. I feel like it's too choppy almost. Like how we had all this choppy mess in here. Yeah, I don't know if I'll take that. Are you just gonna do it with a single micro? Probably. Yeah, it's just a ugly trend line break. It just doesn't have any separation between the levels. See how it's just all chopped there? So to me, that would just make this a really tough. I'm not saying it won't work, but I'm just saying it looks like it just make it really tough to get any kind of movement up without hesitation. All right, here comes that breakout. If you're So these were the levels I was looking for a while ago. I was looking for this opening range low here. If we can break above this opening range low, which would be good, because then we can make maybe a push up to the 8/17s. Yeah, I'm not going to join in this one, fish lips. Woo! Look at that pullback off of that level. Yeah, this is the nasty one here, man. It's just nasty. Nice call out, fish lips. 23% retraction line at the 780s. We're about to have a closed 3 minute candle. Let's see if we get some kind of like bullish on this candle here. Now, this is kind of like a 3-minute trend line here, but like I said, I'm not a big fan of the trend line break here because of all of this. Everything's just right here. A lot of noise, a lot of just consolidation where we were consolidating at this morning at the opening. I didn't know if we make another little push above this opening range low here. Nope. For longs, I like to see us above the opening range low. For shorts, back below this session mid. Yeah, it was a dirty close. I don't like this entry anyway because of the opening range low here, John. So that's another turnoff as far as entries go. Like, I prefer us to be above this level just because I know we're going to be bouncing around this opening range low. Now, I like it above it, but I don't know if there's enough to get 10 or 20 points here. Wow, we're just hitting it and just ricocheting. Let me change over to the 1 minute. Come on. I hate. Let's see. You do have your 200 moving average there. Oh, man. It literally hit my freaking stop loss, and we could bounce all the way back here at the 200s if the 200s doesn't hold. I'm thinking we're going to get some kind of reversal off this 200 moving average here. Usually we do. Yep. We haven't had a hard time at least hitting our first 10 points. We just haven't had any good runners. Oh, I'm not sure. This is a 1 minute chart. I flipped over to the 1 minute chart. No, the only charts I usually have up on stream here, John, is usually the 1, 3, and 5 minute charts. Ooh, we're back above this level again. It's like every move I've had today has always been one candle too early for the next breakout. It's like I'd get my initial 10 and literally the next candle would just go straight up above it, another 10, 15 points. Most of the time, if we break this opening range high or low, we always push up to the high here. I do like those equal lows down here at the 640s. Like I said, For shorts, I like shorts back below the 717. Maybe retail. Okay. So I may need to wait and see what happens at the 700 first. Pretty close to equal lows sitting there at the 640s. It's holding. We bounced off the 700s. That was your 700 hit, fish lips. We got the first 10 points. We're hitting that 10 points, no issue. We just can't get anything on our runners today. Hit the 90. So we switched down to 2 micros. So we're keeping our stop losses or our losses fairly small. We're still up $150, which isn't a lot, but we're still in the green. So hopefully we can find a short. We can catch a big move. And unfortunately, we were ticked out on that last one. Man, these fake breakouts around that 700 are insane right now. Fish lips. All right, we'll risk a few points, see if we can sell down. So far, no runner has made any money. Not a runner day. I know that's what I'm kind of feeling like. The runners have been stopped out every single time today. Just going to follow it down just in case it comes back up. Dude, it just wicked me again. Come on. Okay. Whew. It took me a minute to even get a 40 or 50 point move today. I kept just getting stopped out on my runners. But I think I'm gonna follow what you're saying, Fish Lips. I think I'm just not even gonna look for runners today. I'm just gonna take my initial 10 points. And I think I would probably have made more money if I'd have done that instead of taking 10 points and all my runners getting stopped out. Because what I do a lot of times if I'm entering like this, so like let's say if I hit my first 10 points, and so what that does, it gives me almost like a free stop loss. So if I'm trying to use a 10, 15 point stop loss, I hit my first target, I can be in the red and still break even because I'm just taking the winnings from that previous contract that I hit. And so that's kind of what I'm doing. Whenever you see me hit that first target, I'm still above my break even spot. It's pretty much a break even spot, even if it comes back and stops me out for, 10 point loss. I just give up the profits that we just made. Today's a little bit different. So like this last move we went for, just because of the way the market's moving today, user. So this last target, we're going for like 40 and 50 point moves, and I'm using a 30 point stop loss with 2 micros at the moment. So the max that I can lose with 2 micros, what is that? $4 times 30. So $100 is probably the most I can lose in one single trade. And that's if I don't move my stop loss. Most of the time, that's just what I start out with, just because the market's whipping so bad. I don't want to have a small stop loss and it whips out my 10 points before I got time to set my stop loss where it needs to be. So it varies. So this last stop loss was this 50% mark here at the 717s. This is the level I was trying to play off of. So it's really never the same. But I always try to go between 10 and 20 max on my stop losses if I can on normal days. This is not normal trading. This trading is super tough. I mean, you can see how many times I've been stopped out on my first target, then literally just reverse. And I'm doing that so I can at least get some kind of profit. And this way I can still hold a negative on my stuff. And that way, yeah, it's so hard for a 10 point stop loss. So that's why so I'm trying to make up the move by getting bigger moves. So this ended up being like what, a 50 point move. So I try to make up the profit there. But today has been tough. That was the first runner that I've gotten today. Everything else has been stopped out on the runners. So it looks like we had equal lows there. I mean, it was close. It might have been a wick difference. It was, I mean, it was so close for them to be so close. I wish I had another contract because then I would have probably targeted the 600s down here. But I only went in with two micro contracts. So Fish Lips, one day you got time, you got to put in the Discord on what you mean by like, or maybe I just need to look it up on how do you do the layering thing. So we did have somewhat of a little 3-minute breakout this morning, but it still would have been tough and the reason why I said I wouldn't have taken this 3-minute this morning, because where it broke, you were already at the top of your previous leg here for the pullback. So today has really had no trend line breakouts on the 3 and 5 minutes that I've liked. And that's fine because we've had winning trades every day this week on the 3-minute breakout. So I don't think we've taken a loss this week, or actually since last Thursday, we haven't taken a loss on the 3-minute breakout yet. We've either taken it on fundeds or evals, depending on what the price action looks like. And so what we've been doing on funded is using 2 or 3 micros and look for 20 points. Fish lips, that is insane that you have 800 points so far. Man, I'm really going to have to find the confidence and an account to really learn how to do that. Is there like a video or something you can watch on that, like where you learn how to do that? No, just your idea, man. That's pretty awesome. I mean, I love the whole numbers. I talk about whole numbers all the time, but I don't really have a way to know how to trade them. I like trading through them or back above them, but as far as taking trades, no. How you doing, Santa, Alex, Miss Thomas? How are you guys doing today? Definitely. Oh, I'm awake, methodical man. I'm awake. What's up, man? Did you finally get back home? What's up, Micro? Was that Micro Shield? I might be saying your name wrong. Sorry about that. No, I'm talking about from your appointment. We're doing good. So far we're in the green. Uh we had one losing trade. We had to make back our uh-oh. We had to make back our profits this morning from the first loss. Oh, didn't tell y'all anything. That's the way it usually goes. I can't. Uh-oh. I hate when we go to the doctor's office or you spend a fortune at the office and you just don't learn anything. Then, especially if you go to the emergency room. Oh my God. You always have to come in here and get all dirty with us, man. Always have to come in here and get all dirty with us. Oh my goodness. What's up, Ash? How are you doing today? West Coast. So we're finally getting to our LBL breakout or IBL breakout. It skips a generation. Oh my goodness. So that was what, 600. I didn't know if we're gonna get that IBL breakout here. Little doji candle. $600 touch. I took off that 600 touch late. I was hoping to push back down to the 50. I was trying to see if I can catch this breakout here without risking a bunch. We'll risk 10 points. It slowed down a little bit. So what we're doing here is we're seeing if we can catch this breakout below this level, and we may not get it. Couldn't get it. We were anticipating the IBL initial balance low breakout there, so I was trying to get an entry where I could have a runner and see if we break out of that 30, 40 points. Wow, that was another 800 bounce. Let's see if it goes back down to the 75 here. Didn't know if it was going to offer another 25 points off of that 800. Yep. It did. Did you get the 25 points off of that one, Fish Lips? Dun, 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 dun. We're waiting for the push up, then the push back down. I don't want to jump in on momentum. Come on. La, la, la. Let's see if this is going to hold. It's on the 1 minute chart. Just 2 micros. Wait for the push back down. Hopefully get the push down and push up. Ah, no. As long as 600 holds, I think we're good. I hate it that I'm that close to the 21 EMA. That one's for Methodical Man. That one's for Methodical Man. Gave y'all a little bit of Methodical Man. No, go through the 50. Oh, dang it. Oh, my runner got stopped again. Damn it. I know, Fish Lips, you said take your profit. I really wanted to take this thing all the way back to the 50% up here. I feel like this could be our 50% pullback all the way up to the 700s again. No. I still feel like we're going to be pushing up. So if this can pull back this 40 and 30 holds, we should be able to. Like I said, I'd really like to take something up to the 700s. We'll play the 50, just like 10 points or something, because we could reverse off this 50 EMA here. All right, the 50. Man, there's a lot of wick action over here at the 80s. This stuff's just messy moving up, guys. Messy. Take it. Oh man, you don't think I got the 80? All right, just for you fish lips, we're gonna take it. You know it's gonna hit the 80 on the next. Oh no, good call, fish lips. Oh, the hesitation. There's nothing worse than getting like 3 points from your take profit and it's like reverse on you. Yeah, it would have broke even me again. Back to break even if I didn't take it. Oh, well, we're not going to re-enter this again. I really wanted to take this up to our session mid 50%. I hate that I got stopped out. I wish I would have played this inversion gap a little bit better. I mean, this thing is already up 60 points. Well, 50 points from the gap above the gap here where we got long. We do have a 3-minute setup happening. But I still don't know if I'm going to take it. Like I said, I just feel like this is just too messy right here. Let's see, where's the square? So I don't think I'm going to be able to get a funded account trade today. So I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable taking it today. Let's see. This is the gold chart. I want to say if the gold is moving down, NASDAQ is moving up. I'm not sure. I feel like I've heard that somewhere, but I'm not sure if that's true. Now, this might make a better setup if this is the bottom. And if this can make another leg or bridge here, then another leg or bridge, then break. That would look a lot cleaner instead of this move to the upside here. Yeah. Check the 5 minutes. No. Let's see. It's usually looks cleaner when it's on multiple time frames. Like you got a multiple time frame breakout. Man, this thing just sold off almost 75 points, 80 points. Wouldn't mind seeing another little retest here. Was this Head and Shoulders here? It was, but it was ugly. Look at his ugly shoulder. Ooh, that might have been your 300, or not quite, but it was close. There's your IBH break. Is that gonna hold? Yeah, looks like it is. I wouldn't mind seeing a 50 touch here, then another pullback, but I'm not sure. Or we might even have to wait for a cleaner IBL pullback. So what you want to do is see it sell down, pull back, retest, and hold. So far it's holding. The IBH is going to be my line in the sand here. We got one ticked again. Just didn't want to get wicked out on that. Trying to see if we can hold this initial balance low here. I would probably take some risk off the table just because it's struggling to move down. I want it to just waterfall. This just hesitating. We'll just risk 10 for 10. This way, if it stops us out, it'll just be a break-even trade. Come on. I don't know. Not feeling it. I mean, it did almost offer 20 points if you're just looking to get your points and get out. What's going to happen is it's going to stop me out, then it's going to waterfall. We're still in this trade for 8 points, so $16 is what we're in this trade for at the moment. All right, we're just going to take it, fish lips. It's probably going to go. Man, I gave it so many chances to go. Man, that was tough to sit through. I didn't know if we were going to get that bounce, man, at that 25 level. It did hit the 20, so, I mean, we left about 10 points on the table. This has been a nasty close on the IBL. I can imagine what the 1 hour candle looks like. I bet the 1 hour candle is just because. Let's see. Yeah, we got these little baby 1 minute candles. We did have a bear flag on the 1 hour this morning. So it's probably going to go now. There's the 500. No, fish lips, no. I stay in, I get stopped out. If I take profit, it goes down another freaking 30, 40 points. Ah, oh, so dirty. But it's so hard to know this. Today's price actions have been tough. Man. What's up, Methodical Man? Nautical man showing some love over here. Man, it's like, do we retrace that whole 2,000 point move down that we lost, that we moved up yesterday during lunch? Because this is that 1 hour fair value gap candle from yesterday, from that huge move. Oh. Share, share, share. All right, so we took it almost down to the pivot. How far did we go down on that IPH? 5. Wow, we took it down almost 80 point, 90 points. 5 to 4, so yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, this was another bear flag setup, but I don't like the fact that we're at the pivot. Dude, what? Okay, so yeah, so gold was going straight up, the Nasdaq was going straight down. So I was wondering about that. So I guess they are kind of on the opposite. Man, the gold looks like it's setting up for a nice short later. $377. Whoo. Man, do we lose the? Uh, Mm. I thought about pulling the trigger off of that freaking pivot there, but I just couldn't pull it in time. Let's see if we get another whole number touch here. Man, it happened so fast I couldn't even. It was really hard to pull it. I wasn't sure if we want to sell back through that pivot and back into these EMAs. Man, I only need like $106 to pass this account. Man. Available. All right. So was that another? Woo! There's the sell off. Man. All right, so we kind of missed the dump on that one. The entry back here to me was right there at that pivot level at 491. I almost pulled the trigger on that retest. I was hoping for a little bit deeper retest. Honestly, I was hoping we would hit the whole number and then I was going to try to get short back below the 90, but it hit the 90 and just, it happened so fast that I didn't have time to react. And we're not going to push it. I mean, like I said, we're up 396 for the day so far. So far, still no funded trade today. We haven't really had a setup for a funded trade. So we still need about another $100 to pass this one. And this will put us back at 7 funded accounts with Apex. Is the 50 hold here? Ooh, but it got caught. If 50 don't hold, we'll just get stopped out on 15 or 14 points on that one. I was hoping we'd lose that 50 there, make another push back down to the whole number. Ooh, I don't know if that's going to be a fake out here. Ah. We'll probably get that IBL 1.5 here. I was hoping we get a nice little push down to the whole number right quickly instead of that pullback we just had. Man, that was another 50 banger there. So fish lips, you always take it when it goes through it. You wait for they pull back into that whole number like that. What trend? Okay. So here, if you're going to take the 400, do you wait for the 400 to push below it, or are you taking the pops off the 400 here? Since it's the first 400 touch. Hmm. Methodical man, did you take any trades today? So if we don't take any more trades today, like I said, we only traded this one account today. No funded trades today so far. Uh, I think we lost a little bit on that one trade from earlier, so we still need about $140 to pass this account to give us our seventh funded account. See if we get that 21 bounce. What's your stop loss on these fish lips? Hmm. I don't know how much I'm liking this one. I hate all this consolidation we had over here. Eh. Wow. Missed the sell down there, guys. We're kind of approaching that 12 o'clock hour. I feel like there's a news today. Let me look real quick. There's either at 1 or 12. I cannot remember. It's the 30-year bond notes. Okay, so it's not till 1 o'clock. So you still got another hour before that 30-year bond auction happens. $360, you think next? It's the only thing is there's no entry for myself to hop in. At least not with entries that I would take. I mean, this is ugly sideways trading here, man. It's just like, how do you even enter this? I guess besides you entering it off at the whole numbers. You're thinking long soon because of this. Wow, we're just struggling to get down. Yeah, that would be a perfect time for the midday retraceable, that 50% retraceable. I mean, that would be insane if we push all the way back up to the session mid. Ugh. Yeah, no, I wish I could have capitalized more for. I never did get a setup for funded account day. That's the only thing that sucked. I never had no funded account set up today. But that's okay. We had a pretty good funded day this week so far. Well, at least we didn't get nothing Monday, but we had nice trades Tuesday and Wednesday. But today is no setup so far. Man, it's like, where'd you say we could go fish lips? 360? Oh man, we don't pass 360. Whew. Hopefully, all the people who got long yesterday, they took their profit and not still holding. Man, you think they are still holding? That would be insane. It is running everybody's stops. They probably got long yesterday and like, oh, just minding their day. Then come back and they're in the hole. That's like a little 1 minute the mommy candle. The ones that Man, is this just another bear flag breakdown? I know as soon as I try to get long, this thing will just short. This thing will just go right back up. But if you're keep playing the breakouts, the pullbacks, I mean, you would get short again. I mean, they've been paying. Did I get? I thought we could get the 300s down there again. I'm not gonna let this get back out of the 40s. If I get back above 40s, we'll probably close her down. Oh, it took all my profit. Oh, shoot. I didn't have it lined up right. Son of a bee. I forgot to change it. I forgot to split up my contracts. I didn't realize I still had 2 at the 10. I wasn't even paying attention to that. So I think that was going to be my last trade of the day. That'll put us basically $100 away from passing our 7th funded. If I could have stayed in this, I think we would have got pretty close. Oh, yeah, we would have got. Man. All right, guys. I figure since it's lunchtime, I think I'm gonna walk away now, so I'm not tempted to take any more trades. I think we're just gonna hold on to our green day. Uh, it's been a pretty good trading day, except for that one hiccup we had this morning. So we probably could have passed this if we didn't have to make back the like $160 that we started in a hole this morning. If I get any setups on the 3-minute or 5-minute, I'll try to get them posted in the Discord today. All right, guys. Everyone have a good, safe lunch. Hopefully, everybody accounts at least in the red or break even. Or if you're in the red today, it's not too much. Still no discount for Bulenox. I figured by now Bulenox would have thrown a 75, 80%, something off by now, but they haven't So I don't know if prop firms wants to give me discounts in this crazy price action today. Whew. Where was the bottom of that 1 hour candle at yesterday? Wow. We still need another, what, 700 points? This was the start of that big massive move yesterday. So, like I said, hopefully people weren't too greedy and they took their profit here. I mean, I guess you can almost look at it as this one big old bear flag or bull flag on the 1 hour charts. Well, no, I guess it did break out of that. All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching, and everyone have a good lunch. All right, guys. Have a good one. Thank you guys for watching.